I don't know if anyone's watching. I'm just taking down my camp. It's raining. It's wet. I hate taking down camp when it's raining. I don't have a microphone plugged in, so the audio probably kind of sucks. But I'll get up there. So, a couple minutes packing up, then back on the road. I usually stuff my tent internally in my bag. It makes it all neat and tidy, but everything's wet, so I stuff it internally. I'll make other things wet, so probably gonna go in that stuff sack and slid down the side of my bag today, which, yeah, a bit less clean and tidy, but won't get everything wet. Now the goal here when I'm camping is when I'm done, when I take down everything and I leave here, no one should ever be able to tell that I was ever here in the first place. I try my best to not destroy any plant life. I don't leave any litter. I don't have a campfire. In theory, like as soon as I leave, there's no trace I was ever here. I think that's the best way to, I don't know, if you're going to make use of nature, leave it the way you found it. So, I'm packed up. I'm just going to switch over to my lav mic so you guys can, if anyone's watching, can hear me better. And then I'll hike out of the woods and be back on the road. I'll probably stop somewhere for a quick bite, feel like splurging, getting something maybe warm, if I see something, and then I'll catch some rides today. I was hoping the weather would clear, but it's not the best. It's not raining too hard right now, but it's been raining on and off for the past, well, ever since I've been in the U.S. Alright. Let's switch to lav. Gonna shed my down layer. I'm gonna overheat because I'm walking with all this gear on. Rain's picking up again. I might have to switch to waterproof pants. So these pants aren't like good outdoor pants, they're literally just jeans. When they get wet, they stay wet, which doesn't feel nice. I know, unfortunately, there's probably some droplets on the lens. Unfortunately, the lens just doesn't work well. It's inside this pretty much plastic bag I'm using as a waterproof case. That works for now. So the lens I'm using has to be externally placed, which means water can get on the lens, which means you'll probably see water droplets. But hopefully it's not too bad. Now, the lav mic should be plugged in now. Hopefully you can hear me. If not, well, I just don't know how to check midstream when I'm on a mobile stream. But hopefully you can hear me. Mic on. It's good. Alright. Should be good to go. Alright, reset. I'm ready to roll. Let's do this. Step 1. Get out of the woods. If I can remember the way. Yeah, there we go. I slept in a decent amount today. Usually I'm up like as soon as it gets light out, but it was like raining and raining and raining, and I was pretty well tucked away. So I wasn't too worried about people finding my campsite. So I just let myself sleep in or stay in my tent for a little longer than usual. Because, yeah, I don't mind sleeping in a tent in the rain. It doesn't bother me much. What I don't like is taking my tent down in the rain and getting out of the tent. That's the worst part. So I was kind of hoping and waiting that things would clear up and then I could set everything or take everything down once the rain had fully stopped, and maybe even got like the sun would come out, but that never happens. So you gotta take what they give you. I don't control the weather. Hopefully you can hear me. So yesterday evening I walked out of Aberdeen and I'm in Cosmopolis.
and it doesn't look very long. It's probably less than a kilometer to walk. Then you're at the end of this town, and I can start hitchhiking again. I'll probably grab a quick bite. I usually like to reward myself after a night in the rain, because you do feel kind of down after that, and I don't mind splurging a little bit to lift my spirits. But we'll see if there's anything in town. And then just again for what I'm actually doing, I'm from Canada and I'm hitchhiking down the west coast of the United States, down Highway 101, just to show people what it's like to hitchhike, because not many people do it, not many people know what it's kind of like, and I don't think it's actually what most people think it's like. It's actually pretty fun. You meet a lot of awesome people. Yeah, I really enjoy it. So far the story has almost been, of this trip, has been rain. That's been the story so far. It's been wet. But that's the Pacific Northwest for you. If you don't like the rain, you probably shouldn't be here. In Washington, that is. Adjust my hood at some point. Keeps slipping down on my face. But I need two hands. Not seen a cafe or anything yet. This might be a whole town without a cafe on the main drag. Alright, that's Coffee and Tea House. Are they open though? I'll see why they wouldn't be. Was it Thursday? Friday? Sorry, we're closed. It's an odd time to be closed. One sec, I'm adjusting my head. Coffee shop's closed. Makes me sad. I might not get a cup of coffee this morning. There's a drive-through espresso bar. It's not really what I wanted. I want somewhere I could sit quickly, take my layers off, have something warm, and then go on the road. Because I also haven't eaten anything yet, and I'll have to eat. Otherwise I get all lightheaded and can't think properly. Maybe they sell pastries there too. We're gonna get coffee. Hi.
Hello.
Can I get a cup of coffee? Small cup? Just a regular coffee. Do you have any like pastries or anything too, or any food?
I have muffins, poppy seed and a chocolate.
Can I grab a poppy seed muffin too?
Is this size of muffin?
That's perfect, yeah.
I give you just this coffee. It's pretty. I can make fresh.
It's okay.
Want this one?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just give it to
I'm
you.
not picky.
I'll just give you this.
Yeah, black's fine. Thanks.
3 minute? No.
It's all good. Thank you.
So it's $1.25.
Perfect.
Would you like a straw?
No, it's okay. Thank you.
It's pretty black, so. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's really nice. Thanks. Free cup of coffee. Yeah. Okay. I have to stop somewhere and stop to eat and drink. So I'll probably just put my bag down and stand somewhere and eat. She's really nice. Doesn't appear to be anywhere undercover. It's kind of undercover. It is private property. Hopefully they don't mind me sitting here for 2 minutes. Just to get a little bit of food in me. Really can't see that well. The screen doesn't go that bright on this phone, which is a problem. That's a bit better. Wow, this is my hair today. Not the best. Oh. Cheers. Big fan of poppy seed muffins, so this is nice. And it's temporarily stopped raining, so. I am trying to give the whole experience. First couple days, because of connection issues and stuff, it was like we only got a couple hours each day. Today, again, we might run into connection issues, but I turned it on when I still had my tent set up. So you can see me take down, pack up, walk out of the woods, walk onto the road, find a quick bite, cup of coffee. In probably less than 10 minutes, we'll be on the road with my thumb out, catching a couple of rides. See how far we get today. I really enjoyed the stream we had yesterday. There was a few people talking quite a bit in chat, asking questions and stuff, as there is a lot of downtime with hitchhiking. So it was nice to have some people just chat to while I'm just, in that case, I was just making a sign in a Jack in the Box and drinking a cup of coffee. So yeah, I quite enjoyed this live streaming stuff so far. I'm still new to it, I'm still learning, but it's kind of fun. probably isn't the best food stream you've ever seen. Generic poppy seed muffin. Old cup of coffee. She offered me to make a new pot, but she just gave me the rest of the old pot for free. So, daily cost so far, $1.25. Off to a good start. So I'll show you. I think this is like a pulp mill. So this town kind of has a funky smell to it because I don't know if you've been around pulp mills, but they do have a funky smell. So, Cosmo. Something Fibers Incorporated. The generosity of people is pretty amazing. When you put yourself out there, like just you and your bag and walking around, like people will help you out. Like, if anyone's watching, like I save up money for this trip. I'm not in any kind of dire financial need. I do this because I want to, not because I need to. I just enjoy it. But it's still really nice to see the lengths people will go to help out another human who they don't know. I'm a complete stranger to everyone I meet. So yeah. Is there? Okay. You know, I'm gonna take off the lens and give it a quick wipe down on my clean shirt, and then we'll put it back on. I'm trying to do that. It's not even raining now. In theory, I could just take off the because I've got a plastic bag and stuff on it to protect everything. I could take it off right now, but you can see there's a 80% chance within the next hour it's going to start raining again. So. I need to edit one thing. I realized yesterday I was talking to someone and I couldn't read, when someone sends a message, I can't read the first part of their name because of where the chat box is on my thing, and I didn't even think that I could just press 2 buttons and move the chat box a centimeter over, and then that would fix all these problems or the one problem I've had. Nice as shit. Let's see. Awesome. Glad it's better. It's not a droplet right where my face is. So how's your day going, Cronin? Come on. Maybe that doesn't work. Anyway. Morning, Devontae. You missed me taking down my tent in the rain. It was great fun. everything's wet. It's great. I love it. But this is what you come to expect in a temperate rainforest. It rains. You get wet. You deal with it. And you missed. I got a free cup of coffee. Free. And I paid for the muffin. But. And now the sun's coming out. I think things are turning around. I got my Slav squat going. Yeah. The shooting the guns didn't actually make it onto the live stream. That was after I got picked up on the first day, and then I just lost signal completely. But yeah, that was, we shot a Ruger 22 pistol, and it was also a Ruger 22 rifle. And we did some target shooting up on these bluffs by the coast. And that was my first time shooting a gun, also holding a gun in the first place. So that was pretty cool. And it was a very good, like, I thought it was like pretty funny that my first day in the States, someone, like, I go shooting guns with some Americans. What are you up to in Calgary anyway now, Devontae? I haven't really caught or kept base with you since I left. And for anyone else watching, I will be hitchhiking in probably 5-10 minutes. I'm just having a quick bite to eat, and then I'll be back on the road. Yeah, I know. It was a pretty miracle fucking ammo. Also, this guy did this crazy, like, he said it was 53-foot dive off this, like, sheared off tree on this, like, cliff face. Like, head first. Into the Devil's Punch Bowl. This little swimming hole. It's pretty intense. Hello. Good morning. Okay, I tried to move my chat over, but it still doesn't work. Al-Rashid. Yeah, good to see you too. I remember you from before. In case you want an update, I'm in Cosmopolis, Washington. Working my way south. Down the Highway 101 to California. Well, you knew what I was doing before, but I'm just updating you on my current location. Working at suit store. Did they change? What is out there? Anything else now, or is it sitting unoccupied at the moment? But yeah, it felt weird going past out there after it closed down, all boarded, or not boarded up, but covered up on the door and stuff. Lost the connection in that car. Was that yesterday? Or was it the day before? Because that's happened every single day so far. You get picked up, we drive out into some forest area and lose connection. It was yesterday, it was 2 days ago, okay. So yeah, 2 days ago, the guy that picked me up and then we lost connection, he ended up putting me up for the night and stuff like that. They have a trailer out in really rural Washington. But I completely lost connection. But yeah, they took me, I'm from Canada. They took me out to some bluffs and we shot some guns. He went for a swim. He did some cliff diving. It was like raining and cold, and he has bigger balls than me, so he did that. I didn't. So yeah, sorry you didn't get, or no one got to see that. I have a couple videos. which I showed on the stream yesterday, and I'll probably show again today. Yeah, that was 2 days ago when you saw me. And then yesterday I only caught one ride, but it was about a 2-hour ride, 160 kilometers or something. Maybe not, 140. From Forks to, well, near here, sorry. I'm bad with names sometimes, but he was really nice, and Christian. He wasn't a Christian, his name was Christian. And he like bought me dinner at a diner and stuff like that. He was really nice guy. We exchanged contact info, so that was fun. It's a town called Cosmopolis, I think. It's really small, which is I don't even know where I am in relation to like the border with Oregon or anything. I just kind of pick a direction and start going, which has been south. So I'm just continuing south on Highway 101 along the coast. Hopefully the connection is a bit more stable than it has been in the past 2 days, but we'll see. And the only actual indoor cafe in town was closed, so that's why I'm squatting outside. Portland? I'm not sure. Like, cities are tough when you're hitchhiking. Because, like, I can't just walk into some woods in the middle of Portland and set down my tent, because there is no woods in the middle of Portland, I'm guessing. Where when you're just going town to town, there's always somewhere to sleep. So, in general, I, like, avoid cities for the most part. And then if you want to pay for accommodation, like, this, I'm guessing there's a hostel in Portland, but like hostels aren't cheap in the US. Like, I think when I was in Boston, they wanted like $50-something US a night, so like $70-something Canadian to share a 6-bed dorm or an 8-bed dorm. That seems pretty steep to me. Yeah, I know. It's a different way of looking at things. Like, usually I like checking out cities, but I always have to be thinking about where I'm gonna sleep that night. So, yeah, we'll see. But it's kind of like, I don't have much of a plan. If someone picks me up, they're like, hey, I'm going to Portland, there's a good chance I'd tag along. Steep. I don't know what that means. I really need to shave. Like, things are getting rough. Could use a shower. I haven't showered since I was in Vancouver. 4 days ago. Oh, steep cost. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, it has been rainy almost the whole time I've been here. When you watched that first day, we had a nice little several-hour break where the sun came out and stuff, and it was actually quite warm and nice. But since then, this trip has been a story of rain in Washington. Usually I don't like the rain, or I don't mind the rain that much. I'm from Vancouver Island. It rains a ton there. The time I don't like the rain is when I have to camp in the rain and then take down my tent in the rain. It's just kind of miserable crawling out of a tent and packing up a bunch of wet stuff. So that was what I did this morning. Climb out of a wet tent into a wet world and pack it all into a wet backpack. But yeah. The portable shower. It's not. See, the nice thing about those is it's supposed to like capture like the heat from the sun and warm it up itself, so you get kind of like a warm shower. It's not warm enough here. You're gonna be just whatever the ambient air temperature is here, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that is in Celsius. Not that warm, but like I can't be picky. I'd take a room temperature or like a 50 degrees Fahrenheit shower because I could use a thorough cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, you like the bad weather, which is not many people like bad weather, so hats off to you for enjoying bad weather. Usually I do too. I like cold weather because I feel you can overcome the cold. You can fight the cold. When things are really hot, there's only so much you can do. You can only shed so many layers, and you're still hot, you're still sweaty, and then when you sweat and you don't get to shower every day, then you start to stink real quick. Oh, that sun's really nice. Yeah, that's nice. You like cold more than hot too. One of the few people I've ever said that's actually agreed with me on that. I think my explanation makes sense. Like, you can deal with the cold. If it's cold, you add an extra layer. If you get a little too hot, you take a layer off. You can always maintain a kind of decent temperature if you're prepared for it. I agree, if you're unprepared for the cold sucks. And you're trying your best to fight it, but there's nothing you can do. But if you're prepared, cold is, I very much prefer it. Usually like a YMCA. Is that like kind of a community kind of hostel thing? Or like a homeless shelter? Like, I've stayed in homeless shelters before. I prefer not to, because I have the gear and stuff to be able to do it on my own, and I'd rather not use up their resources. Also, sometimes I've stayed in a couple homeless shelters where like it's a bit of a weird atmosphere. Like when I was in Inuvik last winter. It was, and the sun's gone. As quick as it came, it left. And it looks like it's getting darker. There's dark, dreary clouds around. It's probably gonna rain again. But I got about 1 minute of sunlight today, so that's all I need. Alright, almost done. And like I was saying, when I was taking down my tent, I'm not sure if anyone was here at that point, but when I'm traveling and I'm camping and stuff like that, I follow the leave no trace principle. So any garbage, bring it with you. Throw it in an actual garbage can. Don't just leave it on the road or in the forest or on the side of the road anywhere. Clean up after yourself. Respect the place you're traveling to. One sec. Alright. Should be good. Backpack's coming back on. Oh, you're from Europe. That's cool. Whereabouts from Europe are you from? I did like a big Europe trip 3 years ago. Yeah, curious where you're from. Alright, backpack's coming back on. But my legs have fallen asleep from doing my Slav squat for 30 minutes. Maybe not quite, but 30 minutes, but still. Gonna let the blood get to my feet first. From Hungary. Yeah, I haven't been there yet. But I would like to go. And, sorry, the rain has started again. Yeah, I'd like to go there. One day. Sorry, I'm just shaking the pins and needles out of my foot because apparently I was sitting in a way that wasn't conducive to good blood flow. Ah, yes. More rain. Well, I'm happy I didn't take the wet weather gear off of the stream. Oh, and immediately there's a raindrop right on the screen. See, this is the worst part, is the lens is on the outside, so it's gonna be annoying to maintain that. Oh, such is life. How did you find the stream, Avashad? Did you just find it browsing the IRL category? So I think a lot of people that found it before I posted it to like my social media, which would be people kind of from the Northwest. So yeah, that's the... I pressed something. What just happened? Oh, I know what happened. That's what happened. I dropped my phone. See, that happened because I'm connected from my body to my selfie stick and phone via a cord, which like I can add more length and stuff like that, but I don't want 10 feet dragging along the ground, so I only extend out as much as I need. But when I like maneuver to try and get my backpack on and set this down, it might just be a little too short, and I just pulled the whole thing over with me. But yeah, those water droplets, man, those are killer. Sorry guys. So is the audio quality all right? Yeah, you just search for the stream. Yeah. Well, it's cool that you, because like I'm pretty far down the list in the IRL category. Like, I don't have that many viewers. It's cool that you found me. I should be around doing this for a while yet, so thanks for checking it out. One sec, just buckling up the waist belt. Wow, look at that view. And then, yeah, anyone watching has never worn like a proper hiking backpack with weight in it. Always do up your waist belt. Transfers all the weight from your shoulders, which have not like developed to carry a lot of weight on them, to your legs, your hips, which are meant to carry weight. So yeah, always put on your waist belt. Usually go down very far, sometimes to the bottom. Go there, zero views, yeah. But it's becoming more and more populated, the IRL category, so you kind of scroll down pretty far. Or at least before I started doing this, I just wanted to see what kind of channels there were and stuff, and yeah, you got to go down pretty far. Anywhere here is a good spot to hitchhike. It's wide shoulder. We're at the end of town. I'm gonna be turning around and throwing my thumb out as soon as I find an okay spot to put down my coffee. But damn, the rain has started. It has definitely picked back up. All right, hitchhiking time. Let's do what I came here to do. And yeah, already I see like spots on the lens, and it's just, I don't know how to manage it that well. Like maybe we'd be better without the lens, and there'd still be droplets, but it would just be on the screen rather than directly on the lens. I don't know. Yeah, I usually don't mind the rain that much, but it does make this more difficult to give a decent live stream. It's raining hard enough that I gotta put my waterproof pants on, so bear with me. I have to unplug this lav mic, otherwise I'm going to knock everything over in my... One sec.
dropping out of a stream that has a significant amount of leg to it, which is what mine had for a significant portion. Manageable. We'll try it with O lens for just a little bit. See how bad the droplets look without this wide angle. Oh, that's really bad. Like, really bad. Oh no. Well. Okay. And there's not much traffic right now either, which kind of sucks when it's miserable and raining, because well, you're standing out in what most people define as just uncomfortable weather, and there's no cars driving past you. There's no hope that you're about to get picked up, because well, you can't get picked up unless there's a car. Also, can you hear me? Because I don't have the microphone plugged in, but the camera still has an internal microphone. So hopefully you can hear me. So there's no mic plugged in right now. I know, these raindrops are killing me. If I wipe it, it's just gonna smear it across the whole thing. Like, angle it down. I need to get like a rain like cover over top so it doesn't get any raindrops on the lenses at all. This is what we're gonna work towards figuring out. Gonna make the quality better and better as we go along. This is still trial and error. And Washington has been a good, I guess, trial ground for figuring out what I'm going to do when it rains. So, That's always fun. Yeah, there's barely any traffic. It's just hard for me to see the screen to see what you might see, because for me this plastic thing is just completely covered in water droplets. So I'm trying to like see through, but yeah, it's kind of difficult. And there goes my bag again. Stay up, baby. It's not even windy usually. It's pretty good. Thing I liked about my old backpack, my old Artex Bora, is oh, that was a rude raindrop. I saw that happen. Yeah, I have to clean that. But yeah, my old backpack sat up a lot better. Would never fall over on me. This one does a decent amount. Okay, go away. I really can't see through this plastic. It's hard for me to tell how bad the video is. That one was worse. I don't have anything like dry that I can just like start rubbing that down with. It's still pretty bad. We're having some problems with these raindrops. see this, but it's pretty wet. This is some solid rain. I'm impressed, Washington. You can hold your own to BC. I need to essentially set up, so yeah, something to cover the screen, but then like almost like an umbrella thing to go over top, so that we avoid getting the droplets on the lens in the first place. Like, yes, my phone is safe because it's underneath the thing, but we're still getting droplets all over the screen, so... There's like a little lip where if I leave my coffee for like a minute, it fills up with water, so when I go to take a sip from my coffee, I get a 50-50 coffee water mix as that pours out into my mouth as well, all that rainwater. So I'm staying hydrated from the rainwater. That's what I'm telling myself. Walking would be a better idea. Yeah, so there's kind of two like different ways people think about hitchhiking. There's the walking and hitchhiking, and then there's the standing and hitchhiking. I subscribe to the standing and hitchhiking because I think the most important thing for hitchhiking is your location. So I think on the first day I might have said what I look for in a hitchhiking spot. I look for a long line of sight, so they can see you from a long ways away. A wide shoulder where they can safely pull off the lane of traffic. And ideally slow speeds, so they're not going highway speeds. One sec. Down that road, it turns back into a highway. The speed limit is increased, the road's windy, and sometimes the shoulder narrows out. So there's going to be places where cars will like come around a bend, and then by the time they see me, they're already like passing me, and there's no even thought that can go into it. Or there's going to be places where the shoulder's so narrow that they can't actually pull off the lane of traffic. that's why I thought. And yeah, sometimes I will just get bored, and if I like know that the road's decent, I'll just walk down the road. It's just if walking is gonna put you in a bad spot. Like, how far can you walk in an hour? Like 5 to 8 kilometers, something like that. If you get picked up a little bit quicker, you make up the 5 to 8 kilometers in like a couple minutes at highway speed. So you don't usually accomplish that much distance in the grand scheme of things walking. I walk a ton, but that's usually because I get dropped off somewhere and I need to get to a better spot, then I stop. I totally agree with you. Like, I enjoy walking, and yeah, doing this, you get your fair share of walking. I just usually don't. If I find a good spot at the edge of town that, like, based on my criteria and my knowledge of the location, is a good spot, usually I'll post up there because I think, like, statistically, it's better as far as hitchhiking rather than getting a few extra kilometers walking. But like that's all just gonna be my opinion or whoever you're talking to's opinion. I've met other hitchhikers that pretty much always walk. They don't like standing still, and I totally get that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I've just formed my kind of methods based off of what's worked for me. But it's 100% not the only way to do things. So I've thought about this a decent amount, whether rain helps or hinders the hitchhiking process, and I still don't know what the correct answer is. On one hand, like, you're standing on the side of the road looking in miserable weather and people feel bad for you, so maybe they want to help you. But on the other hand, I'm soaking wet on the side of the road, and do people really want that in their car? So when I waved there, the person driving past did this to me. They did this. And in hitchhiking terms, that means they're going a short distance, so it's probably not worth the ride, is essentially what they're telling me. So anytime someone gives me some kind of hand signal, just kind of explaining what's up, give them a wave, acknowledge that they acknowledged you. Yeah. Like, because you mentioned what? Oh, yeah, I can show you some more hand signals in a sec. 1 second. So yeah, this means short distance. People will like point left or right, meaning like they're turning off the road soon, so it's pretty much saying they're local traffic. Same thing with patting your head, it's like, I don't know, you're staying home. And then there's the classic this one, which means fuck you. And then I just smile way back. I have heard that being a racist phrase to Latino people. So I won't be saying it, but yeah, I have heard that. Yeah, I feel like if I say that, I'm gonna get like a TOS strike on my account. Terms of service has been breached. I feel like I'm small enough that they don't really pay attention to me at this point. Signals people use, kind of like the staying in town, going short distance. People do the shrug, and I don't know what to think of the shrug, because the shrug can mean like many things, like, what do you want from me, where are you going, I don't have room. Yeah, I don't know. So how's the weather like where you guys are? I'm sure you can tell it's wet here. Just picture I'm somewhere else where it's nice. It's snowing. Snowing in Calgary. 7:14, almost dark. Good weather. Spring weather. Hit this April. Kind of jealous. Well, it's spring weather here. This is Pacific Northwest spring. This is what you get all spring. So no surprises here, but I am jealous. Not of Calgary. Coffee's no longer warm. It makes me sad. I always drink really slow, so. You'd love that here. You wouldn't if you were camping. Or maybe you would, actually, I don't know. To each their own. Make you moderator? I will. I just don't know how to do that from my phone. I think I'll have to stop at some point and pull. Like, I have my laptop in my bag, and I'll pull that out and do some. Because there's a few things I have to do. The mobile setup just isn't that. I don't have many options for managing things. So, yeah, I'll definitely make you moderator. Hold name. Okay, let's try it. No, that just went to full screen view. I'm using an app called, wait, was it Streamlabs? So, like an Android app, Streamlabs, OBS. Why, you want to ban people? Rule with an iron fist? I don't know, well, like, it's hard with all the rain gear on, trying to figure out stuff within the app, and I can't pull out my laptop right now for obvious reasons. Yeah. Apparently this is the best way to broadcast on mobile at this current moment in time. It's been okay so far. I've had some hiccups and stuff, but I think that's more my problems than Streamlabs, like connection issues. Keep your celebrity status safe in the future, yeah. For sure, I'll make you mod. I just have to figure out how to do that first. Because, yeah, I have no one to moderate chat. You know, what if things get out of hand? Like, throwing out racial slurs. Can't tolerate that. I haven't yet, because I haven't stopped somewhere and actually, like, I have Streamlabs on my computer, and that has all your kind of options, and I can edit my, like, all the pop-ups for followers and donations and stuff, and enable donations and enable text-to-speech and stuff like that, but I haven't, like, been somewhere with connection where I'm, like, kind of inside, where I can pull out my laptop and kind of figure things out yet. Now that I'm practicing. So next time I'm in a place where I'm like inside and have some downtime with a decent connection, I'll try to figure out some of that more in-depth kind of streaming setups. Yeah, so I'll be working on that. I just, when I'm outside and it's raining and stuff, I can't really work on that stuff too much. But that'll come soon. Like the first couple days I knew, like, the stream's pretty basic right now. I'm still 100% just trying to figure things out. I plan on doing this for a while, so I didn't mind the first little bit just being a learning process and not go into the whole thing like, well, I couldn't go into it just knowing everything with a perfect stream setup or anything like that. That's just not going to happen. So I'm learning, and the stream's going to improve with time as I figure things out a bit better. And I have time to play around with a few different settings and stuff. At some point I'll enable donations and stuff. I just didn't want to have like a brand new stream with no followers and no nothing, like with donations enabled. I don't know, because I do save up for my trips. It's not 100% necessary, but like yeah, it would help me keep going, because at this point, like, my thought is I'll just go until I run out of money. So if I get a few donations and stuff, maybe I won't run out of money and I can keep doing this. But we'll see. That's way down the road. But yeah. For anyone tuning in, yeah, I'm in Cosmopolis, Washington, hitchhiking south on Highway 101. I'm from Canada. I crossed from Canada to Washington State 3 days ago. And then, yeah, I've just been slowly working my way south. And it's been raining. Start small, go quickly. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone do this on a live stream before, hitchhiking and stuff, so I think it's interesting content, but of course I think it's interesting because this is like my little passion in life, so of course I'm going to find it interesting. It's whether everyone else does. I think they might. I think there's an idle curiosity with hitchhiking. People just don't do it, but they know of it and they know what it is. It stopped raining. Wow, this weather's crazy. On and off. Yeah, like people can kind of vicariously experience what hitchhiking is like through me without actually having to do it, which a lot of people are scared of, and I understand why. You've been told your whole life that you shouldn't do this. Yeah, very true to that thing. And with the slow traffic, every time it's slow, I like squat down here and check out what's going on here. But I'm getting my leg workout in. Doing all the squatting. Am I full right now? Because I cannot. Yeah, I am. I cannot see very well. The sun's at my back, so it's kind of making it hard to see the screen. But that's okay. I can still kind of read chat and stuff. Weather's super variable. Rain sun, rain sun, rain sun. It's tough to prepare for. That's alright. try to be nice to them, and then hopefully they're nice to me in return. I haven't had too many bad interactions yet. Knock on wood. We'll see. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't even throw my thumb up for that truck I didn't, and it's a short cab, like regional commercial truck, and they just never seem to pick people up. I still throw my thumb out for long haul, like the long cabs, commercial trucks, and when they pull over, you kind of know you're gonna get a good ride. But yeah, for the kind of local trucking companies, they really don't pick people up, and I don't blame them. It's just, sometimes I don't even bother throwing my thumb out for them. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but if I should. But yeah, that's why I didn't put my thumb out for that truck. And it's tough to manage my body temperature with rain involved, because like if it's just cold or whatever, I can like take off layers and take them on, but like with rain, then I take off my shell and then those layers underneath get wet if it's like raining and stuff, because I'm getting cold again, but it has stopped raining, so I might throw on my down layer underneath my shell just for a little extra insulation, because I'm standing still now. When I'm walking, I overheat really quickly, so I have to shed layers, and then you stop, and then you get cold, so there's a lot of micromanaging you have to do when you have, conditions like this. I wonder how long it's going to take for me to get a ride. Any bets in chat? I've already been doing this like 20, 30 minutes, 20, I don't know. I'm bad at keeping track. Like I said before, my average wait time's in the 15 to 25-ish minute wait. Again, these are estimates because I don't like keep a stopwatch going to check ride times, but usually don't wait that long. So we're right at the point where kind of the upper end of average. Anything really past this point is probably above average wait, but there's always going to be outliers. Like I won't be like worried until I'm here for like 4 hours. Plus one?
Yeah, there.
Yes, yeah. Bicyclist. I always thought it'd be cool if someone just happened to be riding by on a tandem bicycle, like with this empty back seat, and then they're just like, hop on! And then you hop on a tandem bike and you just pedal power your way along. I think that'd be funny. kind of finger, not the bad. Don't do that, man. Don't do me like that. And most of the time, when cars drive by, because I look at the driver as they drive by, to try to make like eye contact, because that like humanizes an interaction. But like most of the time, I give like the slightest little down nod as I go by, and people just can't resist the urge to like nod back at you, and it's like have like a 2-second connection. I'm still new to streaming stuff like that, so sometimes I have people around and there's lots of people chatting, and then there's still people, but then there isn't chatting. I still don't know if it's just people not talking, or if like sometimes my mobile setup doesn't pick up chat 100% of the time. So if people are messaging, I'm just not seeing anything right now. So I'll try to be answering every question that I get. Or, yeah, reply to any message. So just chilling? Yeah, okay, awesome. Good to know you. I can still see that. It's not the nicest here actually, because I'm like right next to like a pulp mill, and the wind's blowing this way towards me. Can you see? Yeah, you can see smokestack over here. Yeah, and then there's smaller ones directly to my right, and the wind's just kind of like blowing that right here. You see that nice fragrant like processed pulp, like wood pulp. It's beautiful. It reminds me of home. Reminds me of Port Alberni and Campbell River. It's not where I'm actually from, it's just places nearby where they have pulp mills. Because British Columbia, like Washington, has a big forestry industry. So like this state feels very much like my home province of British Columbia. Like a regional commercial vehicle like that, they just never pick people up. They're the short cab, so it's just the 2 seats with no bunk or anything in the back. Space is an issue. Like I have to have my bag directly on my lap, but also like there's small commercial companies and they don't let the drivers pick them up, and they're going short distances. I don't even bother throwing my thumb. Also, this bag stands up horribly compared to my last backpack. Like, it's so much more comfortable to wear this one, but it doesn't stand up nice. So it's fallen over like 5 times since I've been here, which is annoying. And it gets it more wet because it lays on the wet ground. But whatever. Such is life. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, I should update the title just to say, like, I'm in Cosmopolis, Washington, hitchhiking south down the 101. Because I feel like I should, like, as people come and go, I should let people know where I am, where I'm going, what I'm doing. So yeah, those of you that don't know, I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking south in the United States, down Highway 101. This is my 3rd day doing such on this trip. But yeah, like, this is in the frequently asked questions before, or like my info below. I've hitchhiked the past 4 years through 25 countries. So I've done this a lot. This is just my first time actually showing people what that experience is like. So hopefully you find it interesting. There's a lot of downtime with hitchhiking. So I've quite liked having this live stream so far in the past 3 days, because as I'm doing stuff like this, people will ask questions and stuff like that, and it kind of keeps me entertained during the downtime. And then maybe you guys can learn something about hitchhiking, which is something not many people do. So yeah, it's been fun so far. If you have any questions, ask away. I'm an open book for the most part, so yeah. Or just at like that type of temperature out. I don't think it's happening for everyone, but most people, like, oh god. I hate this about this backpack. It's the worst part. was trying to do there was trying to mount my bag a bit more because it's worked in the past with a different bag, but this one's in. How long do I usually wait for a pickup? In all my rides, I'm estimating my average wait times in the like 15 to 25-ish minute wait. I'm probably at, I don't know, over 30 minutes now, so we're above average. I think the weather's playing a little bit of a factor. Like, the spot's good. The spot isn't a problem. But like, I'm looking pretty wet on the side of the road. The rain's kind of stopped for now, but it's on, off, on, off. It's been like that for the past 3 days. And yeah, I'm still undecided 100% on whether rain helps or hinders. But I really think a lot of people don't want a soaking wet stranger in their car. But yeah, the longest I've had to wait is about 8 hours. The shortest I've had to wait is 0. Like, someone just comes up and be like, "You need a ride?" I find it fun, the different, like, reactions people get as they see someone hitchhiking on the side of the road. You see, like, all the range of emotions, like, from, like, just people being happy and smiling to, like, people that look visibly grumpy about my existence on the side of the road. It's kind of funny to watch. Sorry, I'm just watching my bag fall over when a truck drives past. I don't know why my existence would make you, or like me hitchhiking on the side of the road would make you angry. If you don't like it, you don't have to pick me up. That's the nice thing about hitchhiking is I only interact with people that want to help me. So they're all very nice people. What I was trying to say before, but then I got sidetracked, was it's the coldness level where, like, I just lose dexterity in my fingers. I was trying to move my lav mic, which isn't plugged in at the moment because I'm moving around and stuff and it's wired. But again, one sec. But I can't squeeze my fingers together. I don't have any dexterity in my fingers, so I tried to, in order to move this, I have to squeeze it so it unclasps and like move it, but I can't actually squeeze it. My hand just feels so useless at the moment. But like, it's not that cold, it's just cold enough that I'm losing dexterity in my fingers, or I can't apply like any pressure with my hands, which is kind of annoying. Again, a regional truck. They don't pick people up. Yeah, city buses can drive by. I generally try to not get picked up by them. It didn't even come past here anyway. Guy did this, which means staying local. Lots of people throw out some kind of explanation for why they can't or won't pick me up at that current time, which is always appreciated. Makes me know they're kind of showing their bag is just so bad at standing up that like every time a truck goes past, I'm like, keep it together, bag, don't fall on me. Devontae's back. I had to do some work. Are you at work right now, or are you just working at home? Slacking off at work, watching some Twitch TV. FedEx truck. That's not gonna pick me up. I'll still put my thumb out. It's not going to, but. Logging truck? Definite no, but yeah, no. The person in the Subaru was going to pick me up, but they had a fully loaded car, like everything loaded, and she like gestured to the all the stuff she had in her car. It's a shame. Oh well. But yeah, I like the like 1 second of interactions you have with the people as they drive past, where they like tell you why they can't pick you up or what. I find it kind of fun. And then, of course, it's exciting when someone actually pulls over and they drive past you and you wonder what the person's going to be like, what their story is, all that jazz. It's a fun way of getting around. But yeah, this is like your down period where there's not much going on. So it's kind of cool to have something or someone to talk to. Yeah, you're at work? Nice. Always a slack. albeit when me and you worked together out there, we were never very productive. We just shoot the shit rather than working. Wow, I'm really trying to move this lav mic, but I cannot use my fingers. It's stuck on me because I can't clasp anything with my fingers up. Okay, try to use my palm. It's just a small little like pinch clip, but I can't do it. Starting to sprinkle a little bit again. We'll see if we get a nice, what would that be, like the third rain shower of my, since I've been out of my tent this morning. Yeah, it's picking up. It's going back on. Back to rain mode. Good times. Cool, you've been hanging out here a few times, Devante. Because, yeah, we haven't talked much in quite a while, so. Even though I can't actually physically talk to you, it's just me talking and you talking through text. It's still good to talk to you. I'm surprised how long I've been waiting for a ride. Just based off of the kind of, I don't know, demographics of the area being kind of small towns and stuff like that, usually rides come pretty quick. We're getting out of cities. This would be very, very normal. Wait times like this are much more. But usually out of small towns, people are a bit, I don't know, more curious and stuff like that about what you're up to, what you're doing. So if you'd have asked me before I got on the road how long it would have taken me to find a ride, I would have said less than 20 minutes. Closer to 10 probably, but it's been more like probably 40 minutes, which again is not outside of the statistical kind of norm even for this, but I thought with in rural Washington it would have been a bit quicker. Again, I don't really mind it. I have equipment necessary to stay warm. I'm close to a city, so I can resupply if I need to. It's all good. tractor strip by. It smelled like sap. Just cut lumber, freshly cut lumber. It smells good. Much better than the pulp mill next to me. But yeah, this is what hitchhiking is a lot of the time, is downtime, standing, waiting for a ride. So you have to have some patience to you. So I understand that for people watching, it might not be the most entertaining right now, but this is all part of the fun. And it's like stopped raining again, so classic Washington. So again, like 2 minutes ago, a guy came past, drove past, and did this symbol, which, again, we've talked about symbols a few times, but yeah, it's a small distance, so probably not worth your time to pick you up. So that's what that means. But yeah, see you in a bit, Devante. Oh yeah, the factory behind me. I think it's some kind of pulp mill, kind of like processing wood products into like paper and stuff like that. So it's like Cosmo Specialty Fibers Incorporated. I think that I'm thinking it's like paper fibers. don't know if you've ever been around like pulp mills and stuff like that, but they have a nice pungent smell to them. It's always nice. Because forestry is a huge industry in Washington. It's also a huge industry where I'm from. So I expect these types of places are going to be dotted around this whole area. There's a lot of trees here. It's a major industry for the towns around here. But yeah, they don't smell very good. Be a good picture of you standing there in the bad weather behind you, the factory, like the camera miles. You can see that nice smokestack. Industrialized America. And it's raining again. It actually does look cool. I think it's hard for me to see the picture that well just through the plastic to my screen and stuff like that, but yeah. Got your smokestacks coming out. Processing all that wood into paper. But man, this weather, like rain, clear, rain, clear, rain, clear, rain, clear, rain, clear, like minutes at a time. Like it cleared up for enough and it got sunny enough. I'm like, ooh, maybe I can like put my lens back on so you get the wide angle. Maybe I'll take off my rain pants so I don't have like really baggy, swishy pants on. But then, just as quickly as it cleared, it came back. Okay, stand back there. I got cars coming anyway, so I'm coming back to catch a couple rides. Friendly group of cars. It's like 6 of them, like over half of them waved. It's nice. Get your clip. But I appreciate making a clip and show me. Yeah, I'd like to get decent group of people into my channel, checking out what hitchhiking's like. So far in my ride, like I'd like you guys to also be able to interact with the drivers, as in like you can ask the drivers questions. That kind of interaction. It's just difficult because when I get in there, I'm talking to a person, looking at that person. So it's hard for me to also like try to draw some interaction from chat at the same time. I'm sure in time I'll get better at that. It's just I'm learning how to add that into the kind of interaction as well. But yeah, all in good time. Cool. Alright, I'll check that out. I honestly don't know how clips work. can I like call back on that in my channel, or is it like I have to click on that link? Like I'm a complete Twitch noob. Like I just don't know how it works. Saved in your channel. Okay, that's perfect then. Yeah, I think I did see like when I'm actually on the Twitch app, like I think there's a clips page or something like that. So yeah, thanks for clicking that, and I'll check back and see what it looks like, because it's hard for me to tell through the plastic bag and stuff with the light kind of behind me. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'd like when you guys see something kind of cool, if you could clip that and then I can watch it back, because a lot of the time I have to pay attention to my environment, and I'm missing kind of what the actual view for you guys is. So if you see anything cool, clip it, and I'd love to call back and look at that. It stopped raining again. What do you know? What a surprise. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, no luck so far, which is surprising to me. Like, we're getting close to an hour now. Like I said, average wait time's 15 to 20, 25 minutes. We're at like, yeah, getting close to an hour, maybe even at an hour. Again, I'm really bad at estimating time sometimes. But an hour is a very normal amount of time to wait. Like when I say 15, 25 minutes, that's if you kind of look at all of them and you take like the median kind of wait time. It's in that kind of range. But like, it's not that surprising to me that we're waiting this long. You wait for a couple hours very regularly. Yeah. Also, every day I travel without like getting to clean myself up and have a shave and stuff like that, I get scruffier and scruffier. And like I said at another point before, your appearance is kind of important with hitchhiking, as shallow as that sounds. Because all people have to base off of whether they're going to pick you up or not is what you look like standing on the side of the road. So try to present yourself in a way that would make someone want to sit next to you. And with saying that, I'm saying that I don't look too good right now. Hair's a little messy, getting all scruffy. Really could use a shave, but yeah. like I still enjoy this even though things are slow. It's just all part of the fun with hitchhiking. Sometimes you get around quick, sometimes you don't. But again, on this trip, I'm in zero rush. I don't have to be anywhere at any point in time. I'm just going at my own leisure, so I don't mind waiting. Like the first day, I got rides really quick. And then when I was waiting for my second ride, I turned down 3 rides in a row, and each of them came really quick before finally accepting my 4th ride, which I've never done before. It was very surprising to me. Oh yeah, sorry. I was gonna get to the question or why they turned them down. It's just I have to keep standing back till I catch a ride. I can still talk while I'm actually hitchhiking. I'll just have to stand closer so you can hear me, okay? Which I'll do right now. So I turned down the rides. The first one was guys in a pickup truck, and they said that they could take me, but I'd have to sit in the bed, like the back of the truck. And on this trip, I'm trying to do things pretty legal, and also I was talking about another time managing your risk. So like when I get in the car, as long as there is a seatbelt, like I'll put my seatbelt on. I talk to people before I get in the car. So one, I didn't know if sitting in the back of like the bed of a truck was legal, and two, like it's not the safety. My bag is just really tippy, so I keep going back to it, being like, stop falling over, please. So yeah, I turned that one down because I wasn't sure if it was legal and my safety is kind of in jeopardy. I think like Chris Hansen, which is a famous Canadian who's paraplegic, was catching a ride in the bed of a pickup truck. Maybe he was hitchhiking, I forget the exact story, but yeah, they crashed and I think they rolled it, and yeah, he became paralyzed. So it's not the safest place. Then the next ride I turned down was in like a cube truck, like a white, so 2 seats in the front and then like a big storage thing in the back that is connected to the cab. And they pulled over, and they said they could take me, I don't know how far, but I'd have to sit in the back of this, like essentially the storage part of a big truck, like not a proper seat, no seatbelt, like you're just loose in there. And I know that's illegal. And again, like, that's not safe either. And I'm trying to manage my risk as I do this, because I'm taking a risk with hitchhiking. To an extent, it's not as dangerous as people make it out to be, but I still try to manage that. And then the third one was the weird. The third one was a guy pulled over in just a normal truck, and so yeah, he pulled over. I ran up to the door, opened it up, and I said, just like, hey, how's it going? And he's like, do you want to ride or not? And that set me off guard. And then I tried to say a few more things to him, but just how he was responding was very negative, and he just didn't seem like a happy guy. So I think I said something along the lines of, based on how this conversation is going, I'm not gonna take the ride, but thanks for pulling over. Have a nice day. And I shut the door and walked off, and when I said that, you gave me this death glare. And in all my 700 rides, I've never gotten such a bad vibe off of someone right off the bat. First thing he says is, do you want to ride or not? No, now I don't. I did, but now I don't. That was 3 rides in a row. I rarely ever turn down one ride. Usually I turn down a ride because I'm in a good hitchhiking spot. They're only going a kilometer or 2, and I don't know if the spot down there is going to be any good at all. So that's usually why I turn down rides. Usually it's not a safety factor, and barely ever is it a character factor. Someone just you get that wrong vibe from them. But yeah, if you hitchhike, you have to be comfortable with telling people no. When someone pulls over, there's a large thing in your brain telling them to just take the ride. You want to just take the ride regardless of what, because they pulled over. They're saying you can have a ride, and I think in general people are scared to tell people no. But yeah, you have to be able to turn down rides. That guy did, which means local traffic as well. He's staying local, he's not going very far, so pretty much telling me it's probably not worth either of our time to pick you up. But yeah, that third ride I turned down, I've never got such a bad vibe off of someone. Which I thought that was funny. The very first day I broadcast, I do a live broadcast of my hitchhiking, I meet the most unsettling person I've ever met. And you guys got to see that. You didn't get to see his eyes though. He just had this death glare when I told him I'd find it, or I don't. There's a VOD in my channel that probably has it. I don't know which one because I kept losing connections, so the stream would restart. How old was he? Probably mid-40s, maybe 50. 40 to 50. Yeah, because I had it out here, and I don't want to put a camera in someone's face until I get their permission to film our interaction. So on the VOD, it'll just have audio of that. And I kind of forget the exact transcript, but yeah, it wasn't nice. Yeah. Again, for anyone just checking in, I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking south down Highway 101 in Washington State right now. I'm in the town of Cosmopolis, I think is how you say it. I could be pronouncing it really wrong. Next to a pulp mill, right there. So it smells pretty nice. Yeah, I've been waiting an hour for a ride. I haven't got one yet, which is surprising. I keep switching back and forth saying whether that's surprising or not. Statistically, it's very normal, but just based off of the conditions, the location, everything like that, I thought this was a good spot, and I don't know, just looking at the vehicles and kind of interactions I'm having with drivers, it feels like I should have been picked up already, but I haven't. But it's still very normal to me that I don't have a ride yet. But like the first day, I got rides really quickly. So yeah, and like this is a good time to be hitchhiking. Like the hours 10 to 12 is kind of like your golden hours of hitchhiking. It's after the morning rush hour where everyone's just commuting to work, so they don't pick people up. So people at this time are kind of actually going somewhere. And then again at like 4 to 6 is afternoon kind of rush hour. People coming home from work, again, don't really pick people up. So yeah, this is still a good time to be hitchhiking. But yeah, no ride yet, but that's okay. I'm in no rush. I'm usually not in a rush, so like that's literally the only time I think I don't like hitchhiking is when I need to be somewhere. Like I have to be somewhere by this time. Like you can't have a time limit when you're hitchhiking because it's unpredictable. You just don't know, so it adds unnecessary stress to the whole situation. Did it again. Like that has to partly do with how I packed it. Usually I have the bottom part of my bag fully loaded with my tent as well. Right now it has my sleeping pad, my sleeping bag. Usually it has my tent body and tent fly and tent footprint in there. But because it was pouring on and off last night, my whole like tent body fly was wet, and I didn't want to store that internally in my backpack because it would get my sleeping bag wet, it would get my sleeping pad wet. So I have it strapped to the outside, like pretty much in like a little pouch thing that it can slide into, so it wouldn't get things wet. But because of that, the bottom part isn't stuffed that much, so the bag doesn't have a good platform to sit on. Have you ever regretted getting a ride from someone? That's a good question. Like I'd say like partially. Yeah, yes, I have. I have. Sorry, I was just washing my bag because the truck came by. I have regretted getting rides from people because of, like, I had a good vibe from them from the beginning, but once you get driving, you find out that they're terrible drivers, like just scary drivers. And I'm still convinced that's the most dangerous part of hitchhiking, is driving itself and the variability of the skill of the drivers I get. So I've had some very bad drivers, and once we got going, I regretted being in the car with them. I'll tell you about a few of them. raining again. Rain, clear, rain, clear, rain, clear. It's great fun. Oh, this truck is pulling over right in front of me and blocking my line of sight. That's annoying as well. Yeah, so one of those rides was in Poland. Where was I? I was hitchhiking north out of Warsaw on my way to Lithuania, and then Latvia, then Russia. And these two middle-aged Polish guys picked me up. And in Poland, the younger generations, like almost everyone seems to speak English. Anyone kind of above 30, it seems, didn't learn any English in school and stuff, and didn't learn English. And that's not me complaining. Like, I'm in a country and I don't speak their language. I can't expect them to speak English, but they don't, and that's just a fact of it. So they picked me up. They seem nice enough, but we can't actually communicate that well. But we get driving on like a single track highway like this, so one lane in each direction, with a decent hard shoulder, where you can pull over, but still not that wide. And we'd be driving, and they wanted to go faster, so they wanted to pass a vehicle. They'd just drive into the oncoming lane, like into oncoming traffic, even though there's cars coming, and just expect them to swerve around them onto the hard shoulder. And like, I can't communicate with these people. I'm sitting in the back seat because they are both in the front seat, and I'm like, I thought, yeah, I regretted that. He was actually going to give me a ride, but he's turning left, going east, I think. He asked if I was going down 101 South, and that's where I'm going. That's really cool, though. Yes. Almost had a ride. And it was in a regional truck like that too, so rare. I should throw my thumb out for them more often. Also, I spent a bunch of time making a sign yesterday, and I'm standing up and not holding you guys right now, so I should be using my sign. So I'm going to pull out my 101 South sign and actually use that. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. So yeah, now they know where I'm going. I don't know why I waited so long to pull out my sign. I didn't use it yesterday after I made it because I was walking holding you guys with one hand and hitchhiking with my thumb with the other. So I kind of need two hands to use a sign and hitchhike. And now I have two hands, so I don't know why I didn't pull it out. I forgot about it. And yeah, where was I? I was in Sweden. I got picked up by 3 guys in a car. One was, we're back to rides I regretted. I got picked up by 3 guys in a car. The driver was Iraqi. His friend was Indian, and then the other guy was Swedish. It was an interesting combination of ethnicities. But the guy driving, the Iraqi guy, was a terrifying driver. We were on like a fairly well-developed highway, and it was a newer car, so he wanted to test out the car, I guess. So he'd like speed limit out the car up to whatever, close to 200 kilometers an hour, and then get distracted talking and drop back down to like 50 kilometers an hour on this highway where most people are going like 120. And like everyone that he just passed would then come and pass him again. And like they give him super weird looks as they drove past, because he just flew past them at 200. Then he was on the same road in the left lane, doing 50 kilometers an hour. So like everyone on the road thought he was like a retarded or like just a horrible driver. I know it's not good to use the word retarded in a negative sense, so try not to. It's just a slip of old habits. But yeah, very bad driver, and everyone knew that, but I don't think he knew that. And his friends seemed just cool with how he was driving. Like, he spent the whole time in the left lane going either 200 or 50 kilometers an hour in a 100 to 120 kilometer an hour speed zone. Which was, yeah. I'm a Tussie follower. Hit me up too if you have some fun. Yeah, sure. One second. Ourselves a ride. But it is super awkward to have this thing. But yeah, this is live, so people can see. There's only like 5 people watching right now, but
how'd you get to 45 countries? I've only been to one.
One including this one?
One including this one.
I flew across the oceans, but everything else was hitchhiking. What's your name, by the way?
Jack.
Yeah, Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So you're going to, you said Reading? What's the town you're going to?
Raymond?
Raymond, sorry. So we're going to Raymond, 35 miles or so.
So how far south you going?
Down in California, I guess. I'm just doing this, like, I don't have a strict timeline on this trip. I'm just going until I feel like not traveling anymore or run out of money.
Where are you originally from?
Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada.
They won't let me up there.
Oh,
No.
what's their reason?
I got 7 felonies.
That would do it.
They won't let me cross the border.
It doesn't take much to get banned.
I'll probably end up picking you up again.
Yeah, you're continuing stuff.
Well, here in about a week or so, I'm going down to California.
In a week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see where I am in a week or so. If I see you again, that'll be pretty funny.
And my kids, they get out on spring break and they ain't never left Washington State, so
Yeah.
we got family down in San Diego, so I'm going to drive to San Diego.
Okay. And I'll probably be passing through there. Now, are you an owner-operator or is this a company vehicle?
Company vehicle.
Do they have a policy about hitchhiking?
Nope.
Okay.
No, we got a real cool boss.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I've just noticed with a lot of commercial trucking companies, they're not allowed to pick anyone up. Like, they say insurance liability reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, those are bigger companies.
yeah.
This is a family-owned business.
I never threw my seatbelt on. They're probably more strict with that in a commercial vehicle, so I'll do that. There we go. Let's keep it legal. On the commercial fines, a lot more than the passenger vehicle fines. Like if,
They got a scale box.
Yeah.
It tells me what everything weighs. And if they want to push it, they can charge you $100 a pound for every pound you're overweight.
$100 a pound.
Yeah.
That can add up real quick.
Yeah. They usually don't go to that extreme
Yeah.
unless, you're 10,000 pounds overweight.
Yeah.
And that's a real problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seat belts. They pull us in. State Patrol pulls us in all the time. Inspects our brakes.
Yeah.
How long you been sitting there?
About an hour. Yeah. Which, like, all my hitchhiking just be in my one bag, so space reasons. It's usually you can make it work. But, yeah, about an hour. I've only been in the U.S. this is my 3rd day going through it. I started in Port Angeles.
Oh, I was in Port Angeles not long ago.
Oh, yeah?
We were working up there.
Yeah.
I was driving from Raymond all the way to Port Angeles in the morning.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
About a 3-hour drive to get to work.
Yeah, that's quite the commute.
Yeah.
Like, this road is a nice road, but, like, if you gotta drive it every day, you get tired of it.
I suppose. Been driving this road every day for 10 years.
Have you gotten tired of it?
Not yet.
There you go.
Fell asleep a couple times. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be tough. You're doing the same road over and over again, like, fatigue. Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you see many people hitchhiking around on this road?
Not in the wintertime.
Yeah.
And we had the pot industry. The vast majority of people that I do see dreadlocks, and he flew over here from France, landed in New York, and hitchhiked all the way across the U.S. so that he could see the Pacific Ocean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty big trip. U.S. is a big country.
Yeah, not that big. Only takes a couple days to drive across it.
Yeah. But it's, what is it, like the 4th largest country in the world? Something like that? Canada being the 2nd largest country. Sorry, I think in kilometers, it's 7,000 kilometers coast to coast in Canada. I just don't know the conversion to miles.
Yeah, good luck, because I don't know kilometers.
I know. I gotta go through the process of learning how to convert because, I think in kilometers. But Canada's weird. We're part like imperial units and part metric. Like I think, but we use kilometers an hour.
I got a cousin that lives up there. Dad got divorced.
Yeah.
See, they're about 8 years old. I ain't seen her in almost 30 years.
Okay.
She calls once in a while, comes down here to visit her grandma and grandpa.
Yeah.
That's about it.
They don't have to tell me if they want to, but right off the bat you said you had 7 felonies. I'm curious what the different kind of felonies they got you on. It doesn't like I don't
Drug charges, assault charges,
Yeah.
felony elude, battery, felony battery,
Yeah.
bunch of them.
Yeah.
Breaking and entering. About 20 years ago, I used to cook meth for a living.
Okay. And then
Went to prison for a while. Spent a lot of time in county jail.
yeah.
I had some family that lived down here. Decided I wanted to move down here. Met a girl, bought a house, had some kids, and cleaned myself up. So,
Kudos to you for cleaning yourself up.
huh?
It's like kudos to you for cleaning yourself up. It's never too late to change your ways.
Look that over there, Spartan.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, looks pretty good that way too.
Hurry back.
Try.
No, I was young and dumb.
Yeah. I think most people have done some stupid stuff when they were young and have you ever ended up hitchhiking yourself?
Oh yeah, I hitchhiked a bunch.
Oh yeah. Like locally or you
I
go on
never left my state.
Okay, yeah.
There's, most of my teenage and early 20 years, I was on DOC probation.
Yeah.
Not allowed to leave the state.
That's Department of Corrections.
Yeah. Around Washington.
Just for fun or get out of town?
Just to go somewhere.
Yeah. I get yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
Yeah. I'm just curious about it. Like I haven't done that or anything like that. But like, is it difficult to come off of it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like
I was still doing it when I met my wife,
yeah.
and when I came off of it, I started puking blood and having seizures, scratched big scars in my skin,
Yeah.
and she came home one day and I passed out in the shower locked down the drain plug for the tub. When she got home from work, I was floating face down in the tub.
Wow.
She had to give me CPR and bring me back to life. Yeah. It ain't no fun.
And how long did it take until you felt like you were like, I don't know, comfortably clean? Like
Years. Yeah, because I started using when I was 12,
Yeah.
and I used
But yeah, kudos.
it going down south of Raymond towards Oregon.
Yep.
We set up camp, stay out of the swampy areas, make sure there's no alder patches close to you.
What?
Bears just come out of hibernation and they like
Oh,
them
okay.
swamp patches.
Okay.
I seen one yesterday out in the woods where we're working.
Yeah. Alright. Stay clear of all the patches, Scotty. I usually don't really have much food in my bag, so hopefully they
Could be hungry, they're just getting up.
yeah. This black bear around here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, there's black bear.
Have you ever had any problems with them?
Only eating my mushroom patches and my berry patches.
Oh yeah. Just being a pest, yeah.
Normally they just shoot them.
Yeah.
I didn't apply for my spring bear tag this year though. Save the money so we can take the kids to California instead.
Okay. Do you when you do shoot bears, do you like bunch of meat and stuff like that? Or
Oh yeah. Yep, fill the freezer up full of bear meat.
Yeah.
We hunt everything.
I've heard mixed opinions on the taste of bear meat. Do you like it?
I like it.
Yeah.
My kids like it, but my wife don't like it.
Oh, okay. How do you, just is it like more gamey? Like is it more?
It actually depends on the time of year and what they've been eating as to how they taste.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
Like
sense.
the spring bears, they get a lot of berries and the fresh green shoots off the trees and the fresh shoots of grass,
Yeah.
and the meat's kind of sweet.
Oh, that's interesting.
But in the fall, when they start eating the mushrooms and the roots and the salmon that come through, they start kind of tasting like a brick of lard.
That's a big change.
Yeah,
From slightly sweet to a brick of lard.
but they pack on all that fat.
I guess yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I think I've talked to some other people that hunt for bear meat, and a lot of times they'll like mix it in with other meat for like you're making some kind of ground beef kind of thing.
Yeah.
Does it mix as well? Like especially I'm guessing like the lardy one you would use well with some more lean cuts of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of times if we get more than one bear a year, because my kids and my wife hunt too,
Yeah.
if we get more than one bear a year, we'll go buy a cow and we'll grind them both together because we do everything ourselves.
Yeah.
We just grind everything together because there's a place out down the way that you can buy yearling calf for $500.
Oh yeah.
Then you end up with, I don't know, a couple $100 of hamburger meat.
Yeah. So you do all the butchering yourself? Everything?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Do everything.
What other kind of hunting do you do around here?
Elk, cougar, deer,
Yeah.
coyote, no good to eat, but
Yeah.
they are nuisance, so whenever we see them, we shoot them.
minor.
Just minor. They get bigger.
The ones on the island get bigger?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have some of the biggest black bears in the world up there.
I didn't even know that. Just teaching about things I don't even know about my own home.
Yeah, it's just little things. They get bigger. They eat different.
Yeah.
Like our bears here in this general area, they don't hibernate.
Oh, really?
They just get real slow and lethargic.
Yeah.
But if you go up north farther by Port Angeles into the mountains, they hibernate up there.
Okay.
So just little things like that.
Yeah.
Their DNA don't match.
Well, a while ago, this is on bikes. Elevation. So.
Yeah. We usually get one or two a year that end up dying on this highway.
Bicyclists? Just interacting with traffic or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 speed.
18 speed.
Keep watching me shift.
Yeah. It's such a more like intricate process to drive one of these types of vehicles rather than just your standard 4 to 6 speed manual transmission car.
This black button in the front, 7, 8.
Yeah.
And then there's this little gray button.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew a lot of them were like 18 speed and stuff, but I didn't know how they actually cycled through them. So that's it. Whatever. They were automatic commercial transmissions. No.
I won't drive one.
No.
They're
Don't
not
trust them.
safe.
Yeah.
Hey, they're probably real good out on the highways, but going out into the woods and the mud and the elevation changes and the snow and everything else,
Yeah.
that transmission can't compensate for that kind of stuff, and I can.
Yeah. Like you have direct control at all times of where you are and how your truck behaves. That makes sense.
I know a couple of guys that have had them and they really liked them, but
Yeah.
I drive around them a lot because they're stuck in the road because their truck won't give them the right gear.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see if you're driving around a city or something like that, it would just make your life easier for shifting through gears as in stop and go kind of traffic.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes not so much.
Really.
Drop you off at this store here,
Yeah, it's perfect.
and I'm gonna go east on this next road.
Okay. You're turning left, I'm going straight. Perfect. I really appreciate the ride. Sorry, your name one more time?
Jack.
Jack. Again, thanks for the ride. Thanks for the conversation, the information about
Absolutely.
the local wildlife. Because, yeah,
Let's get it.
don't fall, it's a long way.
Yeah, I know, it is pretty hot.
Alright, good luck.
Yeah, I'll need it. Have a good one, Ben. Well, that was fun. I only had 7 felonies. That's not too bad, right? Thanks for the fellow Christian Kalim. Now, if anyone's still there, was the connection okay during that ride? That was a pretty interesting guy. See, like, someone who had an interesting past but turned it around. It's nice to hear a story of his life. Had a rough time 20 years ago, addicted to meth, came off of it, his wife, kid. Throw out my, I didn't leave this behind. I don't litter. Got a bit glitchy, but not terrible. Froze cut out a few times. Yeah, we did go over some kind of pretty hilly terrain, so that does make sense. And I got a few poor connection warnings. Because yeah, I did notice my viewer count dropped down a bit, which is fine. I just wasn't sure if that was a connection thing or just people coming and going naturally. That's good. I'm gonna need to eat something. All I've had is a lemon poppy seed muffin so far, and I'm very hungry, so
I might go buy a Snickers bar and eat some almonds, drink some water, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna throw my bag on and go buy something from this convenience store here.
Better price, you should probably go spend money on the better.
I don't know, Garrett loves Paul. That's always good deals.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna go, I only got $3 a day for lunch, or $4 a day for lunch.
Oh, is that one kid?
Pick him up.
Oh, yeah, stuff like that I can understand, but if you're going in to get some beer or something, so
Thanks.
What beers?
Alright, I have a Snickers bar. It's actually a picnic table over here. I'm gonna have a quick picnic. Get some food and me, eat some bread, eat some Snickers, have some water. And then, hopefully this weather keeps up because it's gorgeous out right now. And then, carry on. The problem with the sun is, again, my screen isn't that bright on my phone. So it's hard for me to see any chat or anything when the sun is on the screen. And the plastic bag on there doesn't help. I'm just scared to take it off because the weather here changes so quickly that, well, as soon as I take it off, inevitably it's just gonna rain out on me. We're in a town called Raymond now. Raymond? Something like that. I should probably pull up a map so I know where I am. It's useful to know where you are. That wind is cold. Sponsor me, Snickers. Snickers satisfies. It does. It does satisfy me. This is my,
not very good for you travel food. It's got some protein, it's got sugars for like some quick energy. Some candy bars that have like no protein, but it's got like some nuts and stuff in it. So, Snickers, if you sponsor me. It's like weather will be clear until 4 to 5 today. What time are we at? Sorry, sticking my face in there. 12:42. It's nice. 2 hours of clear. I like it. I'll try to keep this quick then. Thanks for the weather update. Appreciate it. Anyone watching? What do you think of the truck driver that picked me up? I thought he was a really interesting guy. Like, troubled past, but I don't know, just had a lot of useful or interesting information. And I've never met anyone that's eaten cougar meat. I didn't even know people ate cougar. So, interesting. The staple of traveling inexpensively, bread. And one of the best things for calorie dense as far as the most sustenance for the least amount of weight. Almonds. But they're not that cheap, so. Bread is cheap, but not as calorie dense. Almonds are cheap, but they're calorie dense. You have a quick, impromptu snack. Because I haven't had a proper meal yet today. But yeah, that dude used to be a bad dude. I asked him what his felonies were. I'm not sure if people could hear when, because as soon as I got in, he's like, yeah, some hitchhikers have turned down rides with me, just based off how he looks. But then he immediately goes on to say he has 7 felonies. And later on goes on to say that's 20 years ago when he was young and dumb, as he put it. Oh, you have eaten cougar. Interesting. Kind of weird. He said it was like pork. It kind of tastes like pork meat. Yeah. I'm curious now. I'm not a picky eater. I'll pretty much try anything at least once, just for the experience of it. And now I kind of want to try it. Oh yeah, but felonies for like evasion, battery, assault. He used to cook meth. I forget. He had a long list of things. But yeah, he's inadmissible to Canada. So, if anyone's Canadian watching, we won't be seeing this guy anytime soon. That goes to show you, like, some people are really bad people, but you can turn your life around. And, I don't know. Don't write anyone off just because they've made some mistakes in the past. Like he said, young and dumb. To remind you of your neighbor that let you try it? Yeah.
I never knew many hunters growing. Like, I'm from Vancouver Island. There's lots of cougars there. There's lots of black bears. I've never had cougar. I've never had black bear. From hitchhiking, I've tried moose. I've tried, because I get picked up by a lot of hunters in hunting season. So I've like thrown my bag next to a dead deer in the back of a pickup truck before and stuff like that. I don't mind it, and I don't think they mind picking up hitchhikers because they've got like a bunch of knives and guns in the truck, so you wouldn't try anything with a hunter. Not that I would try anything with anyone, but yeah, I think they feel safe. Yeah, he told me that the bears are coming out of hibernation now. Hey, same toaster, how's it going? So he said avoid camping near alder trees, like patches of alder trees, like swampy ground essentially, because they're coming out and they're hungry right now. Now, I don't carry that much tasty things in my bag, like almonds and bread and Snickers, but I don't have any on me other than the one I'm eating right now. So hopefully they just leave me alone if I'm in my tent. Generally, black bears are pretty passive, as long as you don't have anything really tasty. So yeah, they'll generally be alone. Yeah, what I'm doing, I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking down Highway 101, which is the coastal highway down the west coast of the United States. For the purpose of showing people what hitchhiking is like, because I've done it for 4 years. I've been picked up 600-700 times, and I've had a great time doing it, and I kind of want to show people what the experience is like. It's not, like hitchhiking just has this negative stigma behind it based off of what you hear from your parents and what you hear from media. It's just, you get told your whole life to not hitchhike because it's dangerous, where I really don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be. But yes, it's more dangerous than taking a bus, plane, or train from point A to point B. But to me, the experience is worth the slightly elevated risk. But again, from my experience, the risk is not really that extreme. The dangerous part, in my opinion, is driving itself. Driving is just by default dangerous. And I've had lots of close calls because of driving. Not really any close calls because of hitchhiking itself, as in being picked up by a stranger. Unless we talk about it as in like, I get picked up by someone and I can't tell their driving skill until we get on the road and start driving. And then once we get driving, I discover that they're a pretty scary driver. And then I feel unsafe. Not because of their character, like their threat to me, it's more their threat to themselves and me in a car, because we're in a car going highway speeds. On this trip, we met one sketchy character, and like I said to other viewers, and as it happens like that, again, in like 700-ish rides, I've never got such a bad vibe from someone. What happened was, the guy pulled over in a pickup truck. I came to the door. My rule about hitchhiking, or one of my rules, is when someone pulls over, I establish a conversation with them before I get in the car. If someone's really off their rocker, just not someone you want to associate with, you can usually tell pretty quickly that they're just not a person I want to be associated with. So yeah, this guy pulled over, and I opened the door and said, "Hey, how's your day going?" or something like that. And then he just like looked at me and deadpan, very serious, like, "Do you want to ride or not?" And I think I've said a few more things, but as soon as he said that, in my mind, I'm pretty much like, I did want to ride, but I don't anymore. If that's how you respond to just someone with a kind of just general kind of introduction of, "Hey, how's your day going?" I don't want to ride with you. I am perfectly comfortable standing on the side of the road. I spend a lot of time standing there hitchhiking, waiting is not something I don't mind waiting. So yeah, I pretty much said, I don't know the exact transcript. There's a VOD in my channel that probably has the interaction, and I'll want to save that before it disappears after X amount of time. Because it was an interesting interaction, and I thought it was funny that was my first day ever live streaming hitchhiking, and I got my like creepiest person pulling over. Yeah. But yeah, I pretty much told him, based off of how this interaction went, I'll wait for the next ride, have a nice day, shut the door, and he gave me like this death glare as I said that, and then he drove off. But in 4 years, 25 countries, 700 rides, I got the worst vibe from him, like, ever. Oh. How do I buy stuff in my day-to-day life? Well, before I get to a country, I'll exchange some currency. So I exchanged a bit of Canadian dollars for US dollars before I went. So I always have cash on hand because usually I'll use credit cards for most transactions. But it's always good to have a certain amount of cash on hand for getting yourself out of a sticky situation. Like you can just, cash is king kind of thing, like you can pay people off. Like if you need a ride, like if you really need a ride, you can buy a ride or something like that. If you really need a place to stay and they don't take credit cards, something like that, like buy a motel with cash. I don't have a job, but what I've been doing for the past 4 years is working in British Columbia, where I live, and then quitting my job and traveling, and then going back home, working, saving up money, quitting my job, traveling. And I've been doing that. So when I say 4 years of hitchhiking, like my actual time on the road is significantly less than that, because the other time has been spent working, saving up for trips. So yeah. And then day-to-day life while I'm traveling, it really depends what my goal is. If I'm trying to get as far as I can in a day, I wake up at first light, usually live in my tent, which is right here. Like take down my tent, walk out onto the road, like you have some water, have some almonds, have some bread, and hitchhike from sun up until the sun goes down. I don't hitchhike at night. And then throughout the day, like I'll be meeting different people, you'll be doing different things. If I'm going long distance, like say on the Trans-Canada Highway, and I'm getting rides with people going a long way, inevitably you'll be pulling over at like gas stations like this, or fast food joints because they're hungry, so I can kind of feed myself through that. So when I'm traveling, I don't eat well. So food-wise, I don't take care of myself. I'm quite active. I do a lot of walking, because say someone picks you up and then drops you off in the middle of a town or a city. You can't hitchhike in the middle of a city, so you have to get to the edge of town in the direction you want to go. So right now I'm heading south. If I get picked or dropped off in the north end of whatever town, I have to walk to the south end of town and then hitchhike from there. So it really depends on where people drop me off. But like I'll walk anywhere from just a few kilometers to like 20 kilometers in a day at tops, depending on kind of how the rides go and where I am. It's the longest car ride you've ever had? Longest car ride I've ever had is from Deep River, Ontario to Lake Louise, Alberta. If you don't know like Deep River, you wouldn't know Deep River. It's near Ottawa, Canada, which is in Ontario. It's the capital of Canada, capital city of Canada. And then Lake Louise is on the border between British Columbia and Alberta. British Columbia is the furthest west province, and Canada's a large country, so that's, I think it's like 3,400 kilometers, something like that. It's at least 3,000 kilometers. And sorry, I don't think in miles, so that'd be 2,000 something miles. I need to get better on my conversions, because yeah, I'm Canadian, so I think in metric. But yeah, that was over 3 days. So pretty much Ottawa to almost British Columbia. I've had several rides that are over 1,000 kilometers. I had a ride from, I think the town was called like Nizhny Novgorod, Russia, to Novosibirsk, and I think that was about 2,800 kilometers or so. And I've had several rides that are in the 1,000 kilometers range. I got a ride from Kenora, Ontario, which is the first town you hit in the province of Ontario, to Montreal, Canada, and Quebec. That's right at 2,000 kilometers. And we did that in 20 hours straight, like taking turns driving. I always find it fun when someone lets me drive their car. They pick me up hitchhiking, and then we just take turns driving. Like that, I think that's a cool interaction. Yeah, actually, I can show you. I'll just take this off the thing. So right now, I've got like a tiny miniature version of like a tripod with bendy legs, so you can kind of put it on variable terrain. And then there's like a selfie stick that's attached to the top of that, and the phone's held on there. And right now, there's a battery in a plastic bag on the leg. I'll just show you so you can see that. Actually, I might take the plastic bag off my phone so the video quality is better, and then I can put my dead cat on so the audio quality is better. So I can't see at all because the sun's on the screen, but this is the selfie stick on a tripod, and this is the battery with the cord that runs up to the phone. I hope you could see that. I just can't see the screen very well at all. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this from waterproof housing. At the same time, I'll probably grab my other, oh yeah, I can see the screen a lot better now. I like that. Another thing we can do is add my wide angle lens again. As when I'm walking around, that makes it a whole lot easier for you to see because I don't hold it that far from my body. It's hard to do that all the time, so I hold it a bit closer, and this just makes it so you have a better field of view. There we go. Yeah, thanks for the wishing me good luck. I always need good luck, and yeah, I try to be careful. Yeah, for me, hitchhiking is about managing your risk, and I do try to manage it the best I can. Yeah. And as far as what I charge for sorry, I didn't fully answer your question before that. I charge my stuff whenever I can. I have, well, 3 20,000 milliamp hour batteries, one 12,000 milliamp hour battery, one 10,000 milliamp hour battery, and a 4,000 milliamp hour battery. And my thought going out would be like, that would last me 3 days, hopefully, maybe 4. Already one of my batteries broke, and it was brand new, and it's dead. It was fully charged. I used it and on my first day, and it just stopped after like 10 minutes. And no matter what I do, it's just nothing happens. I plug it into different outlets, nothing turns on. I press the button that's supposed to do like flash the charge, nothing comes on. It's done. It's dead. Game over. So I only have 2 20,000 milliamp hour batteries now, which sucks because I don't know. Those are my biggest batteries, so that's when I do get a place to stay, you charge up those big batteries because, like, I don't know, it takes a long time, and it takes like a full night charge to do it. And also that was supposed to be my best battery because it was supposed to be able to have Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0 input, which most batteries don't, which means you can charge up the 20,000 milliamp hour battery a whole lot faster than a standard, 5 volt, 2 amp input, which will take 8 to 12, or yeah, probably 8 to 12 hours for a 20,000 milliamp hour battery, depending on some variables that I don't understand because I don't know electronics that well. but like that was the battery I was relying on, because it should charge up in half the time of a regular one. So even if I only have a couple hours in a cafe or something like that, I was relying on that one being able to get me like a good like 30%, 40% charge in that time, so I can go another day if I am like not able to do a full recharge of all my gear in like 3 or 4 days. But it's dead now. That looks great with the lens. Yeah, I'm just having a rest. I got a ride in a commercial truck about 35 miles, and I hadn't really eaten a proper meal today, so I'm stopping to eat, but I've gotten distracted with chatting, so I'm going to eat some almonds. But yeah, the purpose of me being here is to take a break, have some food before I head back out on the road. The weather's nice right now, which makes me want to get out quicker, because it's been pretty bad a lot of the day. Just raining on and off all the time. And it rained on and off all last night, and all my camp gear is wet, and But that's the Pacific Northwest in spring for you. Like, you can't expect anything different. I don't know. This sun feels so good right now. Getting my vitamin D. Yeah, I know, I gotta hook up social media. Like, I have an Instagram account, I just haven't started posting things yet. If you are curious, anyone watching, the Instagram account is the same as my Twitch channel name, so Hitch_live. But I haven't posted anything yet, so I understand I want to follow it. I have to get on it. I need to get my secondary phone out. I thought of this, but also my mom brought it up again a couple days ago, that I should take a quick selfie with my other phone of every person that picks me up, and you can kind of update that through your Instagram, so people that don't have the time to watch the stream can at least see the people who are picking me up, like a quick snapshot of each day. And I think that's a great idea. And if someone's okay with me filming it, then they'll probably be okay with me taking a quick selfie with them. So I'd like to get in on that. Actually, right now I'll get the phone out so I can start doing that come next ride. And then I also want to post like my first day. I ended up first day in America. These guys let me stay in their trailer for the night, but we also went out shooting their pistol and their rifle. I've never shot a gun in my life, so I thought that was a hilarious way to start this trip in the USA. This bag's separate from my large bag. This is my streaming bag. This is where I keep my things that I might need immediately accessible for different batteries, different microphones. Actually, I need to put my other microphone on too. Actually, how is the audio quality? Just the, because this is just the stock mic in the phone. My concern with this is, there is a bit of a breeze. I just don't want you guys to be picking up that really annoying whoosh in your ear. The wind. Which is why. Oh, it's falling apart now. I picked up this for that reason. The wind is noticeable. Actually, this would be a good test right now. I picked this up for this reason, because when I'm hitchhiking on the side of the road, there's constant wind. Even if there's no natural wind, trucks driving by and stuff create a lot of wind. I picked this up with a dead cat on it because it's a shotgun mic, so it's directional. So if it's pointing to me, it should mostly pick up a cone of sound facing the direction it's facing. So it shouldn't pick up too much of this traffic sound coming from behind it as a vehicle approaches. And then it's got the dead cat, which is meant to minimize that wind sound. But the problem is, it's so poofy, and this lens is so wide that
you see little fuzzies on the side of the edge of your screen when you're watching, which I don't like that much. You've got a nice rectangular, whatever, 16 by 9 picture or whatever this is, and then you just got this little fuzzy corner. But let's throw this on right now, and then you can see if there's much of a difference. Just to adjust it. Messed up the screen. That's okay. Sorry, I'll adjust this lens. Knocked it. That's the annoying thing about this lens is, well, it's like, it just like clips on to the outside thing, and because of that, the clip kind of extends past the thing. So it's really easy to knock that off center, and then, yeah, screws up the video quality until I fix it. And then the annoying thing I found with the rain is I haven't figured out a good way to deal with the rain getting drops on whatever lens that I'm currently capturing from, and just there being a big drop in the middle of your screen, which really impacts your video quality experience. So yeah, I do have the other mic plugged in now because it covers the corner of my screen. I can't exactly see if it's in your field of view or not. But yeah, there is a steady gust going right now, so hopefully, like, you can probably still hear the wind, but it's not as in your ear. Louder and crisper now. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Money well spent then. But having this on makes me look even sillier because there's this big fuzzy microphone on the side of this phone with also a lens clipped onto the side. It's much more of a unit, which is kind of funny. And can you see it on the side? I just can't see that part of the screen. Secondary phone. The wind's really picked up, so hopefully that really helps with that. Yeah, I mean business. Like my, oh yeah, I don't know if I showed you. Yeah, I'm very serious. Got a business card and everything. Right there. Trevor Danluck, hitchhiker. It's official. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to. I've only given out a few of them to my drivers. My intention with having those business cards is everyone that picks me up, I'll give them a card in case they want to stay in contact or check out the stream. Because I think it would be great to have some of the people I give rides to come back and then be in chat here where you guys can talk to and I can talk to and they can talk to me. I just think that would be a cool interaction. But I have only given out my business card to 2 of my rides, albeit I've only had 4, so okay, I'm 50% successful. That's great. I saw in the McDonald's video, okay, yeah, it was a Jack in the Box, which, oh, did you miss the card? Yeah. It makes me feel like a professional hitchhiker Because, yeah. Not too many hitchhikers have business cards, I'm guessing. I designed it online and then gave it to or sent it to Staples, and they printed it in store. It was $25 for 250. No, I don't think we have any Jack in the Box in Canada. Maybe there's like some in like Toronto or something. I really don't know. But I think it's mostly an American thing. If anyone knows Jack in the Box geography better than me, they can let me know. But I think it's mostly an American thing. Yeah, yeah, Frog Champs. Yeah. I love my business cards. And I got a lot of them, so I should be handing them out more like candy kind of thing. Alright. I think that's enough food for me to keep me going for a little bit. Now, just see if I can do this. Spin you guys around. Now, over here is where I'm going to be hitchhiking. Let's see if I can zoom in. So, go away. Okay. Sorry, I'm just filling with chat. There's an intersection there. I came from this way going this way. If you turn down this road where you see this car driving down right now, that's going east, inland, and the other way kind of straight, and then across this bridge is 101 south. So I'll be taking that way. I just have to make a decision whether I want to go before that bridge or after that bridge. Before that bridge, it's kind of on a corner, there's a wide shoulder, but you're on a corner, and you're right at that intersection where people kind of feel confused about you standing like right there. You're like right at the intersection, and there's no spot after the intersection. So I think I'm going to walk across the bridge, see if there's a wide shoulder after that bridge, because it looks like the roads are kind of straight up there. And if there's a good spot there, I'll hitchhike there. If there's not, then I'll probably walk back to that spot, because I'm sure it will work. It's not the best. It's manageable though. I really have to go to the washroom, so I'm gonna go pee behind that building. I'm gonna leave you here, and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. No one took the guarding with. I'm excited for the new season of Game of Thrones, like everyone, but not till next spring, unfortunately, I think. It's a really long time between seasons. But I'm back, and so your watch ends. Nice thing about this backpack is it's waterproof, so that's why all my valuable electronics are in here. Again, the problem is this lens covers part of my screen in the bottom left corner, and the bottom left corner is where when a new person chats, their name shows up at the bottom and works its way up as more people chat. Based off where the camera is or the lens is blocking my view, I can't see the beginning part of a new chatter's name, So, okay, Jay Durkin, there we go. Hi, Jay Durkin. Where am I now, where I'm trying to get to? Yeah, I'm in, I think it's called Raymond, Washington State. And I'm just hitchhiking south down Highway 101, which is the coastal highway, on my way to eventually California. And then once I get to California, I get to decide where I go from there. This trip isn't about just getting to a destination, it's about the experience of hitchhiking, and the people I meet along the way, the interactions I have. That's what it's about. So there's no fixed destination. I'm just gonna keep going till I get bored of hitchhiking or I run out of money. But like, I have been doing this for 4 years, so like, you do get worn out with hitchhiking, but like, I come home, I'm like, ooh, I'm tired from that trip, and then within a month or two I want to get back out on the road again. So but yeah, so there's no fixed plan on this. I just thought I'd start out going south down to 101. It's kind of like your classic hitchhiking trip, which I've never done before. Done a lot, but I've never hitchhiked down Highway 101. Thanks for following, Jay Durkin. Yeah, I'm trying to show people what hitchhiking is like, as I don't think it's like what people think it would be like, based off of what you've heard from your parents or media or anything like that. It's a bit different. And yeah, if you hang around, you kind of see the different experiences I have, the people you meet, the whole experience of hitchhiking, from the boring parts where you're standing on the side of the road with no one stopping, to the exciting parts where you're meeting new people, meeting weird people. We've already had a few of those. Like the last guy, he had 7 felonies. He used to cook meth and stuff like that, but he's cleaned his stuff up, so he's like, decent guy. He just has a rough past. But yeah, you meet a lot of really interesting people. And that's the part I like about the most, is meeting the people and the unknown nature of it. Like, I like that every day when I get up, I don't know what's gonna happen, where I'm gonna end up. Like, especially when you're on a long distance trip. If I'm just going a few hundred kilometers to like a friend's house, I can quite confidently know I'm going to get to my friend's house and I'll have a place to stay that night and everything like that. But when I'm doing long distance stuff and I have no fixed destination, like, I just go until I stop. I feel like, or I lose the light, I don't hitchhike at night, or I keep going till I feel tired of it that day, and then I'll just settle in for the night, set up my tent, camp out, and then at first light, take down your tent and continue on. So yeah, trips like this, I have like 100% freedom to do whatever I want, whenever I want to. If someone picks me up and they're like, hey, I'm going here to do this weird or interesting thing, do you want to come? I can always say yes, because I don't have to be anywhere. I don't have any like hotels booked or like activities booked that I have to get to somewhere for. I have that flexibility where I can do anything. Like, you really feel like free when you're doing this, which is I really like. But I'm gonna get all of my stuff packed together, and then we can get on that highway and do what I've just been talking about. Yeah, this sounds fun. I agree, it is fun. Like, yeah, I've really enjoyed my time hitchhiking over the past 4 years. What do you do about battery life? Well, when I set out, I had so I use mobile batteries. I have 3 20,000 milliamp batteries, which are big ones. Just for frame of reference, your usual phone battery is about 3,000 milliamp hours. Now, that's not going to directly translate to whatever that is, like 7 charges on your phone, because you lose a lot of those milliamp hours every time it kind of gets converted. I think on a 20,000 milliamp batteries, your effective actual charging power is like 14,000 usually milliamp hour. Yeah, 13 or 14,000 milliamp hours. But yeah, it's enough to charge my phone several times, and because live streaming is really hard on your batteries. Like, it'll kill my phone in probably an hour and a half if I start at 100 and just leave it uncharged. So yeah, batteries is difficult. One of my batteries have died on me. a brand new battery. Like it just stopped working. No matter what I do, like it doesn't do anything. So that lasted all of about 3 days of use. So I'm really disappointed in that product, and I'm gonna leave a very constructively critical review on Amazon. But yeah, that is a difficulty. Like I don't get to charge every night. So hopefully once every 3-ish days I'll be able to plug in somewhere overnight and recharge everything. Otherwise I'll have to go dark on you guys for a little bit till I get power. Again, I can't see the first parts of the name, but I can see Rock Makar, Trevor. Hi. If you're just tuning in, I'm in Southern Washington, hitchhiking south down. Oh, it's Greg! Hi, Greg! I'm happy you're here, man. I'm about to get back out on the road. But yeah, cool. Glad you're here. How's it going, Greg? How's life? I haven't talked to you in a while. Well, I guess it hasn't been that long, but it's been months. This is a character from Wind Waker. I think I played a couple hours of that game on my other stepsister's GameCube, like when I was pretty young. But I never put many hours into it, so yeah, I don't know the characters that well. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is what I'm doing. Hitchhiking down Highway 101 south. We're pretty much ready to go. Yeah. Just have a quick drink of water, put it back on my bag, and then I'll carry you guys out to the highway. I made the poor decision of trying to inhale water rather than swallowing it. I just had to try and make sure my lungs hadn't adapted the ability to consume liquid. And I learned that, yeah, they still do not accept water. But for whatever reason, I just, every few days, I just try again. Maybe my lungs will accept water into them. Every time though. Damn it. Yeah, worth the try, right? Worth the old college try. Alright. On the road again. 101 south, here we go. I guess I'll spin it around. I'm taking that path, and then there's a path there out to this intersection. where I'll be going down that highway. You see cars driving down right now. Yeah, got both my stepbrother and stepsister in chat. That's exciting. I'm happy you guys are here. It's nice to talk to you guys. Especially while I'm hitchhiking, because there's a lot of downtown. Like just then, for me, I would have sat there for whatever minutes, just eating food in silence by myself. And then just gone back on the road and continued hitchhiking. And those are the most boring parts of these trips for me, is the recharge time, or when I'm hitchhiking on the side of the road waiting for a ride. It's just me and my own brain. Whereas with live streaming and people in chat, like there's always people there to talk to. There's always something going on, and I find it pretty fun that I get to hang out with whoever's watching. They get to see what hitchhiking's like. I get to have some nice conversations. Yeah. And I'm talking to people that actually, or some of them are people that I knew, or still know, I guess, that I haven't talked to in a while, so it's like, yeah. Hitchhiking's a social way of traveling, but we've managed to find a way to make it even more social. So, thanks for hanging out with me. And I hope the rain stays away for a while. Usually I don't mind the rain. It's difficult with all this electronics and rain. They don't mix well. It's actually pretty interesting, right? Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's done it. Like, I'm sure someone's like caught in a ride while doing some kind of IRL stream, but I don't think anyone's specifically done hitchhiking streams where the purpose of the stream is to hitchhike. You can tell me if it's been done, but I haven't seen it. Let's try hitchhiking, but in my country I can only go 3 hours. Which country are you from? Like the Netherlands? Maybe far, but we're still close. Yeah. Both, like, literally and figuratively. I haven't seen it personally. It's been done, but yeah. Yeah, hitchhiking in general is not a common thing people do anymore. And live streaming hitchhiking is even a more obscure thing. And you do kind of look a little dorky with a selfie stick, tripod, lens on your phone, microphone with a windscreen on your phone. Like, I've got all this silly equipment, but whatever. I'm okay with it. And you do get a lot of questions that way, and I've gotten, like, my 2-hour-long ride yesterday, I got because a guy saw me gearing up for the rain, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Hitchhiking south." And he's like, "Oh, I'm going that way. You can tag along if you want." So it works out. Gets me rides. Oh yeah, the deer there. Yeah, they're not real. They're metal deer. There we go. Crossing the road. Alright, so now I get to make the decision of if I want to hitchhike here or wait till after the bridge. Yeah, this spot actually doesn't look too bad. Might just have to do it here. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do it here. And I'm gonna set you guys down. The problem with that is I'm gonna miss out on some chat just when there are cars. When there's not cars, I'll squat down and I'll talk to you guys. But there's gonna be some times where I just miss a few things. I'll try to scroll through when things are slower, but I won't have instant answers all the time or instant interaction all the time. Why are you so calm walking by deer? Well, I'm from Vancouver Island and there's a lot of deer there. I would just as casually walk past deer on Vancouver Island like that, because there's just so many of them. You get used to it. Yeah, I think this is a decent bar. I think I'll drop my backpack. Now this backpack doesn't stand up well. My other backpack standing up a little bit better. You're from Ontario and visiting Vancouver Island for the summer. Well, it's a good place to visit. Yeah, what are you doing on Vancouver Island for the summer? Like, you friends there? Family? Just sightseeing on the West Coast? Well, it's a nice place to be. Yeah, that's home to me, and I love it there. That'll always be home to me. So you picked a good place to travel. See that? It just decides to fall over on me. And there's not even much wind or any kind of third-party factors that contribute to that, so it's annoying. And there it goes again. What's with all the metal? I guess I should have showcased that. Like, as I go past something, I should show you guys what's going on. Of course, my bag just fell down. Classic. I'm feeling some raindrops. Which is not good. I don't have any wet weather gear on my cell phone. Now I want to go up there and squat and talk to you guys when it's down, but my bag keeps falling over. And like that guy, when he drove past, he did this to me, which means going a short distance, so it's not worth your time to pick you up. So there's different signals people give to just let me know that it's probably not worth the ride, even though maybe I would pick you up. There's this, which is short distance. This means local, like in either direction. This means it's uncommon. It's either fully loaded or local as well. The engines sound really big and loud. Oh yeah, there's a lot of commercial traffic running through here. So yeah, the big diesel engines are not quiet. That's for sure. Okay. That's And another variable with the bag today, why it's tipping over so much, is usually I have all my tent, body, fly, footprint, all in the bottom part here of my tent, which helps it. It has a more solid platform to stand on. But now because it's all wet, I slid it externally down the side, so it's not standing up as well. Stay backpack. What are the signs? Okay, so a few different ones people do. This, like small, means like they're going a short distance, so it's probably not worth the ride. This means there's like pointing in the direction, meaning they're like turning off, means they're kind of staying local. Patting their head means, again, they can't pick you up. I'm still not sure if that's fully loaded or local as well. I'm trying to think if there's any other signs. There's this one. But I just smile and wave to that one. It doesn't really matter to me. You get that semi-frequently with hitchhiking. I find it more funny than anything. Actually, I think the only thing I find annoying that people do when I'm hitchhiking, and they've only done it a couple times, is yeah, you know what that one means. Is when they pull over behind you and I run up to the car, because I don't want to make them wait, so I run after the car, get to just behind it, and then they burn off. And it's a big joke for them, but I just had to run after the car. Like, that's the only thing that I don't like that I've seen people that people have done to me. When a guy on a bike pulls over, I do throw up my thumbs for people on both pedal bikes and motorcycles, and usually it's like a humorous interaction. We'll both laugh. Haha. I would if I could, kind of thing. Does anyone ever stop? Yes, they do. I've been picked up 700 times, man. And I'm sure you'll see this pretty shortly, that they do. But yeah, not many people hitchhike anymore, so like it makes sense that you think that people wouldn't pick you up, or hitchhiking has long gone out of fashion. So I don't know. I still think it's a lot of fun. There goes my bag again. Can of peaches fell out. You might ask, why do I keep picking my bag up if it keeps falling over? That's part of the, like my image when I'm hitchhiking. Is I don't want to look like a homeless, like I want to look like I'm traveling, like I'm doing this voluntarily, not because I need to. People seem more open to picking up that way. There we go. Let's see. Hey, how's it going? That's okay. Bag in the back seat? No, I'm recording what kind of the experience of hitchhiking, so this is video and audio recording. Is that okay? Sure. Yeah? Okay. Do you want me to sit in the back or just the bag in the back? Choice. My choice? I'll sit next to you. Canada, British Columbia. Yeah, so from Vancouver Island actually. So right on the coast. This whole area kind of feels like home to me, climate-wise. The rain, it's all familiar to me. Down in California. Yeah. What's your name?
Hassel.
Hassel.
Yeah.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you. Do you pick up hitchhikers whenever you see them, or?
Once in a while.
Yeah. And is there many around here?
Not too many.
Not too many?
Not especially here this time of year.
Yeah. And I get why. All that rain.
Yeah, I hitchhiked one year. I hitchhiked 10,000 miles.
You hitchhiked 10,000 miles in a year? Where is it? Around America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around the United States.
Yeah. I do a lot of hitchhiking myself. I've done it for 4 years. And the reason why this is going on is I want to show people kind of what it's like, because it's gone out of fashion. People don't really do it anymore. and I still think it's a very effective way of getting yourself around. So
I prefer the independence of the railroads.
yeah, and then what I like about hitchhiking is the I guess the adventure of it. If I'm going long distance, you never know where you're going to end up that day, right? So
that's true.
yeah, so every day is a mystery, and there's problems to solve constantly. And I don't know, I feel like I've achieved something when I get somewhere far away. Like I've done it in 25 countries now.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've done I've done quite a bit.
Europe?
Yeah, a lot of that number comes from Europe because a lot of countries in a small area.
Yeah.
But Europe's great for hitchhiking. They seem quite open to it. I've done a lot in Canada. I've gone coast to coast 4 times. And then I've done a few states. Last fall I did some of the Northeast. I did New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and Massachusetts on my way to Boston. But I've never gone down the West Coast before, so I wanted to do that. I thought I'd show anyone that's interested kind of the process of doing it. So this is live at the moment. So there's just a few people watching, but I thought people would be curious what the whole process is, from standing on the road, waiting for a ride, to the different people I meet. But yeah, again, thanks for grabbing me.
How old are you, Trevor?
23. Yeah.
I got you by 50 years.
Yeah. How old were you when you were hitchhiking around?
Oh gosh, I was in the Navy,
Okay.
and I was an officer candidate, and they didn't know what to do with us, so every time we turned around, they'd give us leave.
Yeah.
We had a lot of time with no money, so we did a lot of hitchhiking.
Yeah. And was there a lot more people hitchhiking at that point? Like,
I didn't think so.
yeah. Because I know at least in like the 60s, 70s and stuff, it wasn't, in Canada especially, it was very popular getting around. But it's definitely gone out of fashion. It's rare to see people hitchhiking anymore.
What part of Vancouver Island are you from?
Do you know the Comox Valley?
Oh yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That's home, that's where I went.
I did, there was a Canadian naval squadron up in Comox.
Mhm.
We went up there and flew with them for a week.
Okay.
Fished Buttles Lake.
Yeah, that's one of the main things there is CFB Comox, the Air Force base there. So yeah, that makes sense. But it's cool that you know it and you've been there, because it is, when people think of Vancouver Island, they think of Victoria,
Yeah.
and they think of Tofino,
Right.
where people go to surf and everything like that. But everywhere else is kind of not widely known. But it's cool that you've been there. How far are you going, by the way?
I'm going to Long Beach. Not California, Washington.
Okay, I'm like, Long Beach?
It's about 50 miles away.
50 miles. 50 miles. Alright. I don't know if you couldn't hear me that well, but you can leave your music on. Actually, someone commented that you have a nice taste in music, so. Yeah. And what are you going to Long Beach for? Are you from there? Or are you...
No, I got a friend down there.
Yeah.
She's a classmate of mine
Okay. From...
Merrill, Wisconsin.
Yeah. When you say classmate, you mean high school?
High school.
Okay. That's awesome that you guys have stayed in contact
Yeah.
for so long.
I played center field on a baseball team,
Yeah.
and her husband was the pitcher.
Yeah. That's cool.
So I've known him for a while.
Yeah. Not good signal here. And where are you living right now?
I live in a small town called Spanaway in Washington, just
Spanaway.
south of Tacoma.
South Dakota. Okay. And you drove all the way from here there today?
Yeah.
And down to Long Beach, yeah.
Been there for 38 years.
38 years, eh? Have things changed a lot in your town in 38 years?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a Navy pilot,
Yeah.
and I didn't exchanged over the Air Force at McCord Air Force Base.
Yeah.
That's how I wound up there.
What type of planes did you fly? Or craft?
I flew everything from blimps, airships.
Blimps, eh?
Yeah. To the F-106 was the fastest plane I flew.
F-106.
Fighter plane.
A fighter plane. Okay. That's really interesting.
Most of my time was at 4-engine turboprop, P3.
Okay. So is that like you're on an aircraft carrier and those are like the launch kind of starts of
Yeah,
the...
I only hit. I had a set of orders to Vietnam, and when I went through flight training,
Yeah.
I didn't. They didn't carry a qualifying; it wasn't in the syllabus.
Yeah.
So when I had my set of orders to Vietnam, I thought, well, I better carry a qualified in case they need me to win the war.
Yeah.
So I went out, had 4,500 hours at the time, going out there with kids that got 75. I got my 6 or 8 landings out of Lexington.
Yeah. Is it? I'm guessing the first time landing on a carrier is like mentally like there's not that much margin for error.
Well, in the training environment, you know, they put 20 knots over the deck and it's right into the wind.
Yeah.
Seas are soft,
Okay.
so it's pretty easy.
It's okay. Yeah.
But if you're landing at night, pitching deck, that's another story.
Yeah. And were any of the landings you were doing, were those tethered landings or you just had enough deck space to stop?
No, you have to